Good. Good. Is it corrupted in a good way? Well, let's take a look.
Ah, this spot. Oh fuck yeah, I love Mario Galaxy.
That's the song.
Yeah, the gimmick. Yeah.
That's pretty funny. I like that. That's pretty fucking stupid, I like it. Yeah, no, that's fucking hilarious. What time is it? Oh yeah, I got a bed for the night, gotcha. Don't know. I drank today's cocktail, I believe. Yeah, no, I did. I would have drank it yesterday if I hadn't. Yeah. Alright. The sleepy time. When does the police station open? $7 a.m. Yeah. God damn, 11 hours. We're getting a lot of sleep. I'll do that. Or should I just go for the 12? I don't have anything else pressing that I have to do, so might as well just make it fucking 12 hours. Screw it. Get a nice snooze. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright, let's take a shower. Let's take a shower. Good hygiene bonus, not bad. Yeah, the first game also had a body odor mechanic. However, it never explained it, so for a while in Deadly Premonition, I just had a bunch of bugs flying around me. Like, so during cutscenes and stuff, there'd just be a bunch of bugs flying around. It was pretty awesome. And I didn't realize until a bit later that, like, I had to clean my clothes. Because that game didn't tell me about that either. Ooh, special commemorative gift based. Alright, cool. We get a gift for using the service. Nice. No, we're in the deep south, York. Send some clothes out for dry clean, then talk to the hotel concierge 72 hours later. Bruh. Alright, let's go with the Famiglia. Yeah. Let's go get some grub.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get, so make sure.
That's good, bro. Give me that, give me that seafood platter, also known as a cup of coffee. but he's so happy. He's so happy.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
Dude, boy, peep this, right? You see this man at the end of the hallway, and then he does this. Fucking terrifying. His running is so threatening. Now I gotta go to the police department. Yeah. Let's ride. Boom, boom, boom. Patty, where you at? There. Boop. Good. It's always good, Patty. What's poppin'?
Did you find Melvin?
Nope, I can't find either of them.
Shit.
Either of them?
Who's...
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never happened before.
Fail. No worry, your big man York
Zach,
is here
we
to
need
help
to
you.
stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes. Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway.
Fuck that. It's the morning,
How
bro.
about staying with me in my room until we find them?
But
Okay,
You
York,
don't
that's a
need to
little
worry.
weird. I
I
ain't
can't
gonna
make
lie.
you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
It is a time. It is a riot.
okay, I guess.
If you got
Thanks, Agent York.
if you got objections, raise them,
You're
bro.
a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
Nah, fuck that. I get the bed, bro. What the fuck? Your fucking mom and dad might be missing, but I still get the bed, bro. Actually, hold on. Any red cigs? Shit, I actually don't. That's unfortunate. I should buy some Marbs at the counter. Tired of smoking the Montegos. All right. Let's ride. You know how. God, this game has a lot of loading screens.
Very good, please.
Boom.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure. Please do let me know if there...
Alright. Back to the room, let's ride. Bro, it's the morning. How are you asleep?
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell right to sleep. Hey, Zach. I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her.
That is unfortunate.
I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
Le car. Wait, no. No, it's not called... It's like... Hold up. No, I can get the name. It's not Le car. Casa Pineapple. That's what it is. It's located in Le Car, but it is Casa Pineapple.
First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou, in a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
A crawfish.
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer, and after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson.
Yeah.
He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name?
Yeah, it was like Dahman.
Helena Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town. Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ?
I mean, it was a bomb, right?
Correct. She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me.
She just fucking blew herself up.
That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy.
Yeah, could have fucking started a business failure. What a fail. Wanting to go for murder
road. There's one more
route.
important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear.
Yeah, it's a bad look.
Tell me, who killed Galena?
Imagine going for genocide route first. I don't fucking know, bro.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring.
Alright, Hoongan, where are we going?
Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words?
Fuck no.
Lena had intercourse with her older sister.
Oh yeah!
Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
Ah, bruh. This is a jammer, though. My man, Naked Man. What?
Oh, fucking poachers, now I gotcha. caught you red-handed.
Let's go, Chuck. Let's go, Chuck. Let's go, Chuck. What the fuck? I mean, par for the course, you know? Inflation. That's how you end episode 2? How did I get a penalty this chapter? What the fuck? Oh, right. I fucking kickflipped that pedestrian. Yeah, the incest call out was pretty huge. None. The incest call out is ginormous.
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... please, someone. Stop that. No.
How? The bloodbath. The boiling bloodbath. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Calm down, Zach. Calm down, Zach. You're fine. Just calm down. Throw up if you need to. Ah, Jesus. Calm down, Zach. Come on.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Let me try and summarize this.
Look at this. Yeah, I don't get it. Clear.
Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family.
Yes.
Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
Yes.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Yeah, I don't know that, so...
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
Yeah, fertility.
Goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
No, something far more scary.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Lucare.
How? Come on, Zach. I mean, if you need to puke, it's fine. Just let it out. Burpees, you know?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world.
Well, at the time it was.
Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen.
Yeah, it's Zach. What do you expect?
But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. The sound of a baby crying got him that agitated?
I get it.
He may be sick, but that's still no excuse for this behavior.
I mean, plenty of people jitter their leg, bro. That's like normal. The fuck?
It looks like he burned something other than firewood in here.
How?
Did he destroy something when he figured out we were coming?
How did you figure that out?
Maybe it's just a red herring meant to throw us off. I know how he operates. I can't take anything at face value. I'm so close to finding out where she is. So close now. Instead of kicking your floor, perhaps it'd be wiser to invest in a soundproofing mat.
That's what this bitch is dumb as fuck.
Are you irritated, Belle? Yes. Of course you are.
Yeah, that was the smash envelope. He's invited.
You think we lack a common human trait, and that bugs you. We're crazy. Human refuse. That's how we look to you, isn't it?
I would never go that far, but you did surprise me. Just doesn't seem like the kind of attitude one should display when in the company of others.
Yes, we're sorry. We agree with you.
Calmed down, clear.
It just made us remember a time when that noise kept ringing out, and we couldn't stop it. That flight from Newark Liberty to Seattle Tacoma. It was the first flight we took as FBI agents. The plane was shaking violently due to turbulence, and when we looked to the side, we saw a young mother cradling a baby with a frightened look on her face. We got worried, so we spoke to her. Then the baby started crying. It was so loud. We couldn't resist plugging up our ears. And since it was so loud, the rest of the passengers started glaring at us. At first, the mother and I waved our hands, trying to quiet down the baby, but our efforts were in vain. It never stopped crying. The more our anxiety levels rose, the louder its cries grew, shrill and piercing. As if they were heralding the apocalypse. We were powerless, and the baby's mother was helplessly bewildered. Once the plane landed safely in Tacoma, the baby finally stopped crying. We heaved a sigh of relief and looked at the mother. Then she said, "Whose child is this?" We were shocked, so we asked her what was going on. Apparently, sometime after she boarded the flight, a baby randomly appeared on her lap. Then it ordered her to call me over, and kept sitting there, as if nothing was wrong. Can you believe that, Belle?
No, even I can't believe that, Zach. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bizarre, isn't it? While we were talking, the baby disappeared. The being responsible for all that loud, grating noise simply disappeared without a trace. Ever since then, whenever I hear a baby crying, I remember that bizarre experience.
No, Zach is S tier. York is SS tier. Like, it's just a way of life.
Well, what do you think, my fairy? Was it some sort of sign?
That was a good story, Zach. That was a good story.
The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
Based the Zach.
I see traces of resin.
What?
Which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance.
Where do you see resin? Where do you see resin?
It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous.
Okay, but did you burn the house down? That's right. Resident Evil.
Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse. Especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
To be honest, I should probably play a Resident Evil at some point.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate. Remember what you learned at Quantico.
Think you would like to. Yeah, I know nothing about them, so there could be a time. Oh, I wonder if there's any goofy ones.
By the way,
I like horror games are cool and all, right, when they're done well, but I like the really goofy ones.
you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
I'm a big fan of the goofy ones because I don't have to care.
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Four being up there and being annoying at times too. 6 is pretty goofy, that one goes way overboard. And 6 is Germa is playing that right now. That sounds like a good sign, personally. Personally, that sounds like a good thing.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her.
Zach? What the fuck do you mean?
When we close our eyes and become one with the world.
Yeah, naturally.
It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Naturally. Voice Obj Patrician Game Maker. Yeah, there she is.
Are you trying to distract me again?
No, he's being honest. Unfortunately, he's being honest.
Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
I hate to break it to you. He might be being honest.
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
Ultimate clairvoyance student. No. Ultimate metaphysical offender profiling student. Actually, Zach/York would actually be the ultimate profiling student.
He actually asked me where Patricia is. Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
Can you ask him about his 6 stunts on the skateboard? Yo, what's up with the milk cartons?
This square area enclosed by milk cartons, is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle. Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out.
Well, what do you mean?
We line the milk cartons up to dry them out, so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
What?
Halloween? It's only January.
He's getting ahead of the game. Give him a break.
This is America. Land of the free.
Hey, bitch. You buy next year's Halloween costume on November 1st. Get it.
Got a problem with that?
Zach is so fucking awesome.
So you think Alina was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you, would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated. By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body after 14 whole years?
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance that there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Like, I'm not gonna lie here. It kind of is if you're asking him all these fucking questions about the case. This kind of is his business. I ain't gonna front.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Sang Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
What's going on? What's happening?
That's none of your business.
What a fucking
Don't let him
bitch.
draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
I fucking hate this bitch. Zach is so awesome, and she's just stupid as fuck.
Am I winning here, or
No, you're losing. And then you try to take the high ground.
No, I need to stay positive.
No, you're losing.
I have to solve this case no matter what it takes.
Take the L, bro.
Can't lose courage here. The future influences the present just as much as the past.
What?
You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you.
It's a boring 2 days, bro.
Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions.
That's fascinating.
When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing.
That's fascinating, bro.
I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action.
Think we could file a restraining order? That is some stalker shit, bro.
People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else.
When you jerk off.
The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal.
Well, see, thing this skull, he might be able to pull that off because he is an FBI special agent. So an FBI special agent files, you know, fucking restraining order against another. I mean, you know. Well, it went. Do you know the lore of Deadly Premonition 1, Skull? Barely. Basically, at the end of 1, because Zach is a person inside York's head. Basically, at the end of 1, they swap places, so York goes into the brain, and Zach comes out and, like, wins the day. Gets the dub, defeats the final enemies and all that. So then, he's Detective Francis Zach Morgan now. And since we're at present day now, he's still Zach, because, you know, they haven't swapped places ever. So on all the reports and shit, it's FBI Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan, because that's what he is now. So I don't think York is even on any of the files.
And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips.
Wow, you're really scratching at straws here. When you mentioned drinking.
Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach.
Finally, what?
There's one other person in this house.
That's a good conclusion, bro.
Isn't there?
Check the trash bag.
You're incredible, Bill. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Bill, but only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though.
This bitch is gonna say, yeah, I conjure up Patricia out of my mind.
Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far.
Yeah, she finally noticed, you know? Every time he said we, my fairy, all that shit.
You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it?
It's in the cabinet, bro. Ah, you spilled the coffee. Oh no.
We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you.
The coffee's going to get everywhere.
Quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Good old Simon.
Is this a sign from a coffee? What could it be?
What?
Nothing to tell me.
Is that a dragonfly?
You bet. San Rouge.
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Ah, Bigfoot.
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie, and she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
You okay? Hey.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
Why'd you break it? This is... No, fuck you, Aaliyah.
Whatever his goal may be, Morgan's gone to great lengths to survive. But no matter how hard he tries, the heartless monster inside of him will just keep devouring his body. When Katrina stole my family from me, I lost all hope. I wanted to die. What is he hoping for?
Bitch, was she talking about the hurricane or just some bitch named Katrina?
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hurricane VTuber is kind of big. That's kind of big.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Simon, shut the
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit.
No, Domino's is gas, bro. Domino's fire.
I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
Bro, deep dish is like mid. Fuck, I dropped my... God. No, bro. On God, for real, Domino's has like... I remember when I was a kid, it was pretty not good. But like, it's gotten better in recent years. Which is nice.
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this, I love New York-style pizza too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
But yeah, Domino's fire. Fire.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal. Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
Why is she... Bro, why is she mad? What the chair doing?
I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet. I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside.
He's gonna sneak pizza into the convo again somehow.
I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details.
He's gonna sneak it in.
Especially during the most vital times. For example,
I will say, Skull, I made calzones on Friday. I hadn't made them in a bit. Oh my god, those are so good. Those were so good, bro.
You know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for?
That's a good thing to think. You gotta worry about the milk.
I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope. Postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. F.K.
F.K.? What the fuck? That's actually a big drop. But who is FK? Is it our good old pal Forrest Kaysen? Or is it a new FK? And how is FK still alive? What?
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Oh, you might want to reconsider.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case.
No, it matters where it came from.
I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
God, if fucking FK is involved, that could not be good.
Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No, I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
Man, bro, he went from fucking Domino's to Pizza Hut. He fucked up. Why would you go to Pizza Hut, bro?
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Ah, shit.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away.
Nice.
Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Well, he said red tree. So we're still working on it.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
Did you listen?
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And Professor R, the mother of this evil powder, is dead and gone. So then why are her demon seeds still being passed down? This drug has already taken so many lives and more are bound to follow. It has to be stopped.
A record collection. Let's take a look at the record collection.
Who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool. People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
I don't think she has ever smiled.
How do you...
Excuse me?
Ah, shit, I skipped. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for skipping your line, bro. My bad, my bad.
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
No, you're working with Francis Zach Morgan. That's the last thing you should do.
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason.
Have you not noticed that he's taken the piss out of you for 80% of the time you've talked to him? That's his shtick.
Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Boo.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? Oh, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
The fucking... What's Nietzsche? Friedrich Nietzsche was a German philosopher, cultural critic, and philologist whose work yada yada yada. Okay, so he's a philosopher back in the day. What was Nietzsche's theory? Nietzsche claimed the exemplary human being must craft his/her own identity for self-realization and do so without relying on anything transcending that life, such as God or a soul. Was that considered revolutionary? In fucking the 1900s? Or the 19th century? I mean, I guess not believing in God was pretty revolutionary for that time. Or not believing in a God. Alright. Great, you're not a sheep. Who cares? By not being a sheep, you're a sheep in your own right.
You know, I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
That is true, Fluff.
I said no.
Boo.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
Yo! You can't hate on Drake, bro.
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
What the fuck?
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no! Am I done now?
No, wait, I got it. Well, hold on, I got it. Skrillex.
Well then, what do you like?
I have.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Pink Floyd.
Based! Alright.
No way. You're a prog rocker?
Feel so clean like a money machine. She's a Kale type for sure.
Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born. That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday. And... What?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
How's Morgan doing? He's been in the bathroom for a while.
Don't you dare tell him.
Bro, boy. I swear to God, York talks so much about movies, they must just have one guy whose entire job it is to just fucking research films and write dialogue about them. Speaking of which.
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you.
Yo, grab Rat Man.
How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Based! Yo, Big Simon.
It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
Hold up! Wrong.
What? No, that's Space Jam.
Yes, Space Jam.
It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
How do you not know the difference between Space Jam and Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Like, even if you don't watch, like, even if you've never seen a film, how do you not know that difference?
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Yeah, neither are that good, but they're iconic. Actually, Who Framed Roger Rabbit is pretty alright. Space Jam is actually just bad, but it's iconic, so.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, you're just a bitch.
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf. I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
I don't think you do. That's where you... I don't think you do.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
She's not charming. She has many flaws, and she's a bitch.
Soft spots.
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that. You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
But she's gonna say, yeah, I watch Gargura, bro.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do.
Come on, Ratman. She's a big fan.
Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know. So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
No, wrong answer.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You got an anonymous tip from FK, who you still haven't even located who the fuck FK is. And you're like, oh, we're gonna explore and fucking investigate. No, but it's not how it works.
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask. Go along it.
I'm gonna be honest, you sound like you're quoting FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan right now.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
That just sounds like a Francis York Morgan quote.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab.
Yo! Huge!
He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word.
Based.
All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations.
Yo, swag.
He can't tell if he's dead or alive.
Hey, that's a game franchise.
If this is reality or if it's all a dream.
I mean, I still question myself each day.
Sang Rouge.
That's right.
Am I alive? Who fucking knows?
The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him.
Let me tell you though, if I'm dead, damn, being dead is pretty dope.
He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back.
I can enjoy some fucking Lay's stacks and laugh at a goofy story. That's pretty dope.
This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it though.
Based.
Someday,
you bought your own tie.
I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
They died.
When I was only 13, Katrina took him.
That bitch.
Leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones. I just want to double-check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
He's been in there for a while, though. Maybe we should, like, knock on the door or
It
something.
must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least.
He's a fucking idiot, but he did win.
Over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did.
No one should replicate the kind of work he does. I think you used the wrong word there. It should be, it's gotta be should, not could. No one should ever replicate the kind of work he did.
But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death.
Bitch, he's gonna die! I imagine I'd look like death. Like, what?
Patricia Clarkson is here. In the next room. Only a single wall away from us.
You are way off.
After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now. Something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
I think you're off, Mark. I'll be honest, but, you know. I ain't Zach, so who am I to say, right? Yo! Hey, that's his shit. Oh yeah, the V.
What is all this?
Man, he's just fucking getting prepared, bro. Oh shit, he's still got all the stuff on the wall, not bad.
Pictures of people from Le Carré.
Hey!
This wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Yo, Greenvale! Let's ride! None beef whole shit. What's good, bro? I kinda need to piss.
All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods.
Oh no! Not Melvin and Candy! No! Not Melvin, bro. No way. Who's chilling under the blanket? Jesus Christ.
Reese Clarkson?
No, he's trying to fucking plant. You try to grow a plant in the bed. Bruh. Yo, hey, Zach.
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Hey, Zach. You don't fuck with his altar, bro. You don't fuck with Zach's altar. So he's trying to grow a plant on some fucking beanbags. So, you know, it's gonna work out. So yeah, hi everyone. Welcome to Daily Premonition 2. I think that sums it up pretty well. And now we're back to the past. Back to 2005. The Red Seed. Oh shit.
York! Agent York!
Hey, loading screen.
Agent York. York. Agent York.
What?
Hey, Agent York. Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
Stop.
You're Lise Clarkson.
You missed the mark.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now.
You missed the mark a bit, bro.
More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
Sure.
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
Oh boy. I mean, she's right. Speaking of which. Ooh, Monroe. Haven't run this one. Hey, 13. Let's ride. Another Monroe. Alright. You got a lot of skips out of it. Alright, last row. Not bad. Hey, let's ride. Alright. Investigation. What the fuck?
After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here, just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the... Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities? This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court.
Not Ace Attorney.
There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach. These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach? These bridge beams have a very unique shape to them. One straight support in the center, reinforced by V-shaped columns coming up diagonally.
He's gonna see V's and everything, bro.
Did this bridge always look like this? Oh well, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this case. Let's move on with the inspection, Zach. The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it.
V. True.
Hey! FBI! What the hell you doing back here?
What's good, Chuck? Man, what's really good, Chuck?
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Oh, we're gonna be chasing boats.
Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
Later, Chuck.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what are you talking about, York?
They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Yo, Hoongan! Sup? How's it going, Chief?
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed. Yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hoongan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan.
What the fuck did any of that mean? Alright, see you around, Hungan.
Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zack. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. That's not it, Zack.
Bro, dead people would see the birth of New Orleans.
The 17 comrades must have survived for a shockingly long time. Remember, they were here to see the birth of New Orleans. We can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, there are 17 comrades who've survived for a very long time. The word comrade seems to suggest that they aren't inorganic objects such as buildings. Maybe they're statues made to look like living creatures. Or some... That's it, Zack.
The trees.
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718.
I didn't know that.
Just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
What?
Zack, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor.
So we gotta ask fucking Blasted for some French info dump.
Especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Hey Zack, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must be dire. Imagine what would happen if the Holy Allah were to run dry. Townspeople would instantly face multiple serious... That's it. I never doubted you, Zack. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower.
How?
Specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
Alright, big ups to Hungan once again.
Zack, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
Yeah.
What? Is there something on my face?
I thought she was gonna be like, what? After we explained all that.
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal. So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay. I believe your words. Zack, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
All right. All right. Let's go to fucking... Yeah. There's a phone there too, so I can save. That was a while since my last manual save, goddamn.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims.
What?
The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
You can continue the story at the top, bro. Don't even sweat it.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Hey, Naval.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
What?
Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly.
Shit.
No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Nice. Let's ride. Alright, let's ride. Oh, there was no warp to Isaac Lake, or whatever. But peep this, Novala. Boom. 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 And then hit him with the Deep South.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store.
That's
and
tough.
the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucare is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations. Constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth, it was a hyper-realism masterpiece. Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the living dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy. And we were so excited to visit the Monroeville Mall, too. You kept insisting that you were going to track down those kumquats that Roger had eaten. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason I took on that case was because I knew it would let us travel out there. Instead, Time Walker blindsided us. And that's all we could think about. Even when we were inside the mall, we were both off in a different world. There you have it, Zach. A beautiful memory of an encounter with an 80s masterpiece in a very unexpected place. Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
The Binding.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Hey, what's good?
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zach?
Sounds like a plan. Defeat the alligators. Holy fuck! How many? Ah, Jesus. Alright, they just keep spawning. This is good farming, though. I do need some gator parts. Like, this is pretty good farming. Shit. Hey! Hey! I was reloading, alright? Anyways. Go! Come on, York. Let's just get in. Oh, right in the eye.
Open the door, Patty. Now, Patty.
Oh shit, York. Oh, nice. I'm gonna be honest, that fence probably isn't holding an alligator that fast. Alright, we're surrounded. Based. Stretch hook babaloo.
Okay, Zach. Let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's oracle.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Shit, I wanted the item. Let's ride.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food. Right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers, and not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of the massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out. No matter what we go up against, no matter what situation we find ourselves in, our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
Don't worry, Cosmo. Since it's a new chapter, we get at least 2 new lines of dialogue. I don't know if we get more, but we at least get 2, so that's pretty good. And that was one of them.
Zach, the holy Allah is filling up.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
Clear.
Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know.
Yeah, she's probably dead too.
And she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful. But now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No. I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York.
Punching you was definitely on purpose, though.
It's more about Daddy.
He what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
Hey, Dan.
I said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
Listen to Danny's drunken ramblings. Nice fucking quest.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh? Get out here! I never gave you permission. Yeah, you think you can just walk all over us, huh? Hey! You hearing me? Climb down here right now!
Where is
You're
he?
gonna pay for pissing off the Clarksons! You'll get it! Oh, yeah, you will! Son of a bitch!
Step 1, damn Daniel. Step 2, where Daniel?
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual? Or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's try and cheer her up a bit. What's the best thing to say in times like these?
You don't need to worry about me, Agent York. Let's just focus on the work we have left to do.
Unfortunately, it looks like your parents disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Melvin seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just
So, he didn't spawn in. So let's like, hold on. I want to go to Erzuli anyways, so let me go there, buy some shit if I can, come back and see if he's here now. If that doesn't work, then he just didn't spawn in, and I might have to reload my save. You know, he just didn't spawn in, as you do.
Doth thou verily?
Hey. Yeah, he's missing Hobbs. Danny start. Huh.
I can see thou hath.
Oh shit, I got a bunch more. What the fuck? Ah. There. Sorry, the menuing there fucking sucks.
Doth thou verily?
What necklaces do we have? Range isn't very good. Shotgun. Shit, I can't make that. Damn. And I'll just keep the guns as they are. Yeah. That works. So I can test out my new gun and see if Danny's around. shotgun would have been pretty cool, but oh well. I kind of forgot Daniel never spawned in, so if I spent all that time and then Daniel just isn't here, I'd be pretty upset. What the fuck? Man, just fucking grenade launcher. Oh my god, and then poison? Oh shit. Let me tell you, if Danny's here... Oh man. Nice rubber bullets, yeah. Just poisonous rubber bullets and explosive rubber bullets. Damn! Alright. Man, what's poppin', Dan? What an entrance, you know? Was good, Dan. Thanks for showing up.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead. You're Satan.
I haven't heard this song in a while.
You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him. I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
That was the whole mission.
Okay, Zach. Our investigation just led us to fill up a holy Allah. What do you think we'll end up doing next? Perhaps we're embarking on a new saintly line of work here. But I suppose we have the skeletal gentleman to thank for that. Next, we need to speak with the 17 comrades. We were blessed with this oracle, so we have a duty to follow it out to the end.
I can just skate there. Skating might be faster than the loading times it would take.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a drag? Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told.
That's based.
In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are...
No! I wanted the dragonfly story. Will I ever listen to it another time? Let's steal this guy's mail.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case.
How does the tree over the concrete?
Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
Hey, this fucking piece of shit actually coming into play.
A general from the south might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in it. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
No fucking way. Is that Deputy Willie?
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
We follow the dog.
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
I'm gonna lose my mind if it's the song. Ah, it's not the song, damn it. Where are we going, Deputy Willie? Where are we riding? Hello, sir. Jesus Christ, dog. Gets hit by a car. Willie, where are we going? How long is this bitch's path? Oh, you're taking me to the red tree here? The dog is going for sure. Tree. The red tree. Yeah, it's one of a few of them. I've seen a couple throughout the game.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess.
Well, she probably is going to be one then.
Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most
Hey, Willie.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Are we really running to the next red tree? Jesus Christ. I mean, I know where one of them is. It's across... It's in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. I've seen a few red trees throughout the game, so... It's hard to say where Deputy Willie's gonna take us next. Willie! Willie! What was that for? Ooh, nice weave, nice weave. You. I'm so good at skateboarding, dude. Oh my god. Willie, where are you going? I remember the first one, the dog following sequence was, for some reason, it was really fucking precise. Like, you could not be very far from Deputy Willie. Tree! Leafless red tree. That's a very red tree, bro.
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me.
True.
That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the General planted.
Where to next? Let's ride. I'm a big fan of this, I can't lie. This is pretty great. Dog! Dog, where are you going? How? Dog! Shit! No. No, dog. There he is! This was unexpected. Hey, Deputy Willie, what's good, bro? What's really good? I swam for a bit of dirt there, huh? Yeah, back here is like a fucking big red tree, right? It's funny that they're just around, and you can see them at any point. But now it's like, holy shit. Shit. What? Deputy Willie! Wait! Alright. Oh my god, Deputy Willie. Go! Willie! Where are you going? Where did Willie go? He disappeared! He's gone. Where did he go? He just fucking zipped out of the world. What? No, Willie!
It appears that we've lost sight of our guide, Zach. Oh well, let's head back to the last tree.
Fuck. Alright, we don't skateboard around those parts.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge. This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Willie went off, bro. Hey! Alright, let's ride.
Zach, we can't fall behind this time. We need to stick close to him.
I just lost him somehow. At least this one's a lot less strict than the Premonition one is. God, that section's so fucking good. This is pretty great too. Hey! Over 99 miles bonus, let's ride. Hey, Willie. This is where it gets sneaky. No, this is where it gets sneaky. I know where you're going, bitch. There we go. Alright. Don't lose him this time. You fucking bitch. What a sneak, bro. What a sneak. That's a fast one. Goddamn. Pulled the rug right out from under me. It's a good thing I have a lot of stamina, because this would actually be kind of challenging without it. I just have to utilize the skateboard more. Hey, what was that for? Motherfuckers busted out path start and went to town. I knew there was one of these fucking trees near the sugarcane plantation. It's like the big boy too. Oh, no, you better not be a fucking sneak in the sugarcane field. Hey! Hey! That ain't right. That ain't right. Alright, Deputy Willie? I don't approve of that. Alright, I don't approve of that. Don't be doing that. Hey! God, what? Willie! Willie! I mean, I'm pretty sure I know where the tree is. Like, I could probably just get there anyways, because it's right up there, but, you know. You gotta follow the guide, you know? Willie? There you go. There you go, Willie. There it is. There it is. This bitch is gonna make another circle for no reason and then get to it. I don't know. It's actually going for it. Wowie. Yeah, this one has like a fucking uvula. Yeah, look at this tree, bro.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling.
I found it already.
As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town?
Are you stupid?
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
Like real. Why the fuck no one trusts the nightmare? Why does no one question the nightmare tree? Of all things in the town, why not the nightmare tree?
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure.
Yeah, I found there's a couple red trees, and I'm pretty sure I found all of them before Deputy Willie took me on a guide tour.
We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zach.
Isn't that like a dessert or some shit?
The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker. The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers.
Alright, where the hell do we get a cake in town?
Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Nope.
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York. Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
Let's go.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
Oh my fucking... It's not over. You fucking... God damn it. Why did I not expect this? As soon as the quest said follow her, I had a bad feeling. If you take a right here, I'm gonna fucking, like, question you. Okay. They really missed an opportunity to bring back the song, bro. That's tough. Hey, fat man, what's up? Where are you going? Oh my fucking god. What?
Hey, Agent York! Where are you going?
I'm right here!
Stay close to me or I'm not gonna show you where your next stop is.
I'm right here! What is... Are you fucking stupid? I'm right here. I was literally sprinting at you, full speed. You're like, hey, Slowpoke, fuck you. Bitch, I can outrun you. How about that? Where are you going? She's got to be taking the piss, bro. There's no shot. What? Yeah. What?
This is the giant lady's finger. Okra boy.
Oh my fucking god.
He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra boy.
So what's he pointing to?
You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
True.
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens.
Oh great, Okra Boy is gonna be a big plot device.
Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove.
Hey, down here. Nice.
Patty, that's it.
Between 6 a.m. and 11 o'clock. Man, that's a wide time range you got there.
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge, but it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now, so the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected. A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Ass.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
Nah, we'll get there.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I. Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula, a challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
I hope it's just wrong. God damn it.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
Yeah, thank you, York. Thank you.
You can't touch that! Smarty pants scientist said no.
Oh, who's Smarty Pants Scientist?
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
Well, we're not using the drawbridge. No, we can't. Cadence, we can't climb. York can't climb, bro.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
To walk, like, to climb a ladder, it has to cut the black, and then we're at the top.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
You bet, from the skeletal gentleman.
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
He's going bigger.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
Thanks, Avery. You're the best.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
You bet.
Yes, I have to. For the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Alright, let's ride.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Ah yes, because he's big.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone.
York, what?
First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone, so I made Zach come with me.
I mean, I figures you and Zach go to the bathroom together all the time.
Ah! The door.
Great. The wind closed it. Damn. Oh boy. Oh shit. Well, things just took a turn. What? Who? Who are you? Alright, you know? What? Okay, no, we're not doing that. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What is that? Fucking homing bullet? All right. Good to know these guys have better defenses now too. Right on time. Motherfucker. What the fuck? You know, I don't have that, like, the most bullets, actually. That's a concern. So I gotta start shooting better.
I'll show you.
Nothing. Nothing. You'll show me nothing. I'm gonna be honest, I never thought I'd be low on ammo because this game just throws it at you all the time. But the first time when I have to fucking spend so much of it, it gives me none. Genius. How were you missing? Hey! Oh, I got bullets. Never mind, I'm so fucking good at this game, dude. Alright. For good measure, I'm getting this guy. Hey! Nah. I'm just gonna head inside. Well, alright. The fuck is this place?
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
And why was she standing behind the curtain? So what we got? We got like lung, brain, testicles, I don't know, stomach. I think I could fail. Organ is the only thing I can look at.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman.
This could not be anything good.
A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Karen.
She studied abroad during school. Most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
Of course you know about fucking ayahuasca. I ain't never heard of that shit before.
Zach, look at this. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister.
Fail.
That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
I'm balling. How many fucking kids are there?
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create Sonrouge until after she met this person. And from that point on, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister.
Big FK.
And the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Big man Forrest Kaysen. The fucking bastard.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him.
What?
Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character.
Well, we know who FK is, at least.
P. Philip? Or Professor? No. It can't be.
Oh, Patty.
Oh.
No.
No, don't kill him!
If Patricia didn't hit me upside the head, what the fuck was she doing? Well, he's still alive, so we're fine. Who the fuck knocked me out and then came on the floor, bro? This is not piss. This is cum. Both. Cum and piss.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hi there, Hoongan. Long time no see.
What's good, Hoongan? Who lives in a pineapple?
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
All right. I'm gonna piss real quick. Hua, 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 hua. I like how in this game they don't even fucking try to hide it. They just show big man FK and you know what's going on. You already know who's at the root of it all. They who know. If you know, you know. C tier. I believe across many states are streamlines pissed. That did not. I want to say are like piss lines crossed. But it didn't come out that way. And you know what? That's fine. The streamline's pissed. Star-crossed pissers. There you go. There you go. Oh, hey, it's not hell anymore. Nice. Very awesome. That's like a boys' locker room move, to be honest, Books. Alright, let's have some fucking pineapple. How's it going, Chip?
Why, hello, Mr.
For sure, big man. Keep up the good work.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now, but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Lise Clarkson.
I have no fucking clue.
She was still just a teenager. And she wasn't PJ's daughter, but his granddaughter. She was the daughter of PJ's second daughter, Galena, and his son-in-law, Daniel, remember?
I'm not gonna remember it when that's a sentence.
PJ's first daughter should be blonde, white, and much older. You must know the answer by now, Zach. Who's PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it? That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena. Then she gave birth to a child.
Jesus Christ.
A child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King.
Son of a bitch.
The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons. The words PJ left behind. And the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Oh, you're exactly right. So Patty's dying.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. They hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least.
Whoever hit you in that control room climaxed early. Jesus Christ. Gospel.
Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine.
What?
It's just as hot as the sun out there.
Water? SPF fucking 30? What? Holy shit. How? Wait, what the fuck did Nature do yesterday? Oh, good. He nearly tried us. Honestly, if you get that close, might as well. No, like if you get that close, might as well just try it. Fuck it. Hey, big man.
Today the town feels kind of weird. Yep.
Are there any good coffee shops? I mean, everywhere I order food, I get coffee instead, so I guess anywhere that sells food. Alexis is closed right now, son of a bitch. I guess I could try the bar. Well, I mean, I could just... Well, son of a bitch, you know?
Today the town.
cocktail. Hey Tom, let's go.
Today the town. Sometime, yeah. You'll be back, remember.
I'm open to ideas. You looked it up? Alright, I'm not open to that idea yet. Okay, I'll ask you this. Is it take a shower? No. Alright. I'm so smart.
Oh my lord, you sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes,
It had to be coffee.
Number
It had to be coffee, bro.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Look inside. What's it say? Hoongan? In the coffee?
Zach, look.
Our man! How?
Patty.
Hey, Melvin.
No, Melvin. No!
You can't just put it inside her head. You spilled the coffee.
Oh my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Where is is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me, where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
I know who'd
then
know.
Can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
That was fucking weird. Only the end. Nothing else about that was weird. Let's ride, York. Everything else about that made sense. Spilling the coffee, pointing to a picture. No, that all makes sense. Her just like walking up afterwards was kind of weird. Yeah, she stopped bowling, bro. How? Yeah. Good old Francis York Morgan, the special FBI agent. Well, son of a bitch, I'm a few minutes late. Well, actually, no, I don't need to. I can just, you know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, she got over that. So, is there anything else I need to do? Because I had his drink. No, I just gotta fucking wait now. Eight. Boys, we sleeping good tonight. So good he almost starved to death. Oh, get the classic, bro. Get the classic. We might be to be honest, I have no clue if we're approaching endgame or not. Either way, rock the classic for now. This motherfucker saying like the climax is soon, but like that could mean fucking anything. I've gotten to the point where I've played enough games to realize game pacing and length makes no fucking sense.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fired, so make sure.
So I just accept how long something is. He's so happy.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for...
Let's ride. I love how I can use the phone from so far away. So where?
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
And I'm here to kill chaos. Danny!
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before.
If York ever said chaos, I think I would get on the spot diarrhea.
I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
Good end. Hey, could you open the door for me?
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right?
Get on that copium, bro.
What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof.
Blessing.
Right up to that hideous sign there.
What? Blessings of the fertile Mississippi to your table. Instantly. Clarkson food delivered. What?
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent.
I love getting fertile blessings.
If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Bro.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either, and that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent, and that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarkson's got a job to do.
Thanks, bro.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Well, that looks like it.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
I know, we need to get my man Clark. Or whatever the fuck his name is.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
Yeah, big man.
He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
The abundant blessings. That is not what it says, bro.
What's this?
Lise forever. Good.
Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant.
Yeah, who the fuck?
We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
That was so early, too. And just nothing since. Oh, big man.
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case. Hello there, Avery. I need your help.
Biggest man.
Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms? Like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
But Lise got cold. Lise turned white.
I'm sorry, bro.
My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Fuck no, that bitch dead.
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
Did Avery put her in a warehouse? No, the 10-foot Bigfoot did.
I will. You bet I will. You.
See, unfortunately, Wit, this is Deadly Premonition, and it makes more sense that it'd be a 10-foot Bigfoot than just a tall guy like him. I'm gonna make the jump.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes
The
for...
dogs are still here! Alright, let's ride. God, the skateboard's just so overpowered.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country?
It essentially is.
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
Come on, Chuck. Be the bigger man here.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya?
I'll kick your ass.
As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage.
He's closer to the water. You also threw it the exact wrong way.
That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones?
Fuck yeah.
You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate sleep, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go.
2 seconds ago. Fuck you, I won't help. Now, I love a good stone skipper, bro.
That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping.
Oh, bet, bro.
Then I'll lend you my boat.
But you can skip, bro. Get a score of over 5 points in stone skipping. Is there... Hold up. Shrevport's a good one. Shit, that was a bad fucking stone throw. But that's over 5 points.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh yeah, you got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Challenge, skip once.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile.
It's fucking the gnome, bro. The fucking keepster, bro.
Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro. I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Wanna shove off now?
Yeah, let's ride.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Maestro. Went from fuck you to hey, we go stone skipping bros. Skipping stones is just like life. Sometimes it goes well, and sometimes it's shit. Why you still got pants on, big fella? Jesus Christ.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse.
It
ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
I have a feeling you should sit down.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
Instead of standing straight up.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
He is not holding on at all, bro. Airboat courses. Ferocious alligators will also appear on the course and try to damage the boat. What? Yo, fuck, missed. Hold up, no. Boom, got it, genius. Ah, Oh, I'm so good, bro. Fuck! This aiming is impossible. That hit it! Bruh. That was out of ammo, didn't it? Genius. I am so good. Oh god. Oh! No! I swear it's gonna be like alligator jump scare. Fuck. Alligators. What? No! Fuck! Fuck, reload, bro. Let's go. Honestly, bro, I hit over half. That's pretty good. Who the fuck whistling? Big Man Clark. The gnome, bro.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thank you, Clark.
Thanks, Chuck.
Your name is Chuck. Thanks, Clark.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much, so be careful. You got a weapon?
Yes.
Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
Thank you, Skipper, bro. All right. Is it immediately just gonna go to hell? Oh, well, son of a bitch.
Zach. Deadly Premonition.
That's the
How do you
second
feel
time.
about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name.
Yeah, Deadly Premonition
You know,
too,
sometimes
exactly.
I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Oh well. god, this is like a fucking maze. Alright. Damn, that looked good. Oh, so you're on to something. What? Nah, she just dies. Where? The fact that this game has like actual gameplay is incredible. I do miss like in the first one, anytime you killed somebody, he'd always go like, bullseye! You're like, yes, yes, bullseye! That was very awesome. Do kind of wish we had that. Yeah, I mean you got sharpshooter bonus in the first game anyhow, so. To be honest, I'm looking at the minimap. I don't think this is the right way, but we're gonna ride. Well, now, son of a bitch. Alright. So I gotta cut all the way back left. Like, all the way back left. Thank fucking God there's a minimap. Or else I would be lost here forever. Who? Hey! When did you show up? Well, that was a disaster, but, you know, we're good. Alright. Gosh. I don't get her. Sometimes she dies and sometimes she doesn't. How are you missing? Oh boy. Oh boy. The cum
Zach,
shack.
we've reached the final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
Save Patricia and Melvin. Good fucking luck. Damn, that look good.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
Melvin, stop.
I did have sex with your mother.
Melvin, cut it out.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
York is such a badass.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you.
I'm gonna be honest, Patty. York isn't the most trustworthy guy either.
Voices can't reach her.
He's lying.
San Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she?
That's the goddess?
Besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff.
Like, bruh.
Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be Saint Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods.
Let's go, York.
We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel.
Yes.
Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory.
What?
The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper
Why does
path.
everyone like...
I devoted
what?
everything I had to Lena.
Why does everyone like Lena? She's a bitch. She's also dead now.
Ah.
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. And by the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
How?
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter
We
than
killed
most.
God. Like, what?
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan.
Why?
And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring
Okay, why don't we
Clarkson's
tackle
glory.
Patty now?
That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her Saint Rouge whenever Lena told me to.
Christ
Then,
almighty.
You know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign. A sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short.
8 years!
I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town.
Based York.
You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all,
We should jump
I'm
on
the dad.
the fat bitch
In the end,
and just have her
goddess
shit
of
out everything in her
fertility
stomach.
and her king will be the only ones left.
Fucking stomp the
We'll
fertility
find a
out
way
of
to
her.
do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself?
Never mind,
Because
plan
this is the last
changed.
stage of the game? Nope, I've just been waiting for this.
Plans
The
changed.
bud. Soon she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
York? Among Us, York?
Patty, are you all right?
Punch her. Break the contract. Punch her.
Die!
How? No, York! No!
Shit! No! Stop! Damn it! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
Did Patricia save Francis York Morgan first?
Get out of the way!
See, he doesn't even like you. Oh, Francis York Morgan, though? Good man.
Goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop.
That's a bad choice.
Please, please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
Death. How? That would be how.
Daddy, you saved me?
York!
Zach, I need you.
Zach!
Give me strength.
Let's go, Zach!
Daddy?
What?
You saved me? But why? You kept saying you were gonna kill me. You should have let it happen. Just leave me here and run away with Mama. Daddy! I can't do it.
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy.
Let's go.
Get out of here.
Why don't we both leave?
Take my CLG.
Why don't we just leave?
And run.
No, I can't leave both of you here.
Why don't we just all go?
Go.
Fuck the fat bitch.
I'm not leaving.
I mean, they can both die. I don't care. As long as York is okay.
I sinned. I can't come back to this world.
Yeah, sinners are forgiven all the
Say goodbye
time.
here. I'll take your mama with me.
God literally punished you by
Time for to start
striking
a
this
new life,
place.
sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here.
We could just walk out.
I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
We could all just leave. We could probably get the fat one out of here too, honestly.
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
Alright, we should get out of here, like, for real though.
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you.
We could just there are so many things they could do. Jump in the water. Water is not on fire. Jump in the water.
I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
Fucking just exit the building. Anything. Literally just leave.
I'm sorry, Candy.
Red seed.
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh, really?
You could just jump in the water. You could just jump in the water. Swim a bit.
Just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. but it wasn't all bad.
Huh. Yeah, it's better than just accepting death. Oh God.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Oh shit. Katrina went to town, bro. That bitch. Ah! No! Not him, bro. Yeah, the dog was his. Why do you think I was calling it Deputy Willie, bro? That's his fucking dog. I knew it as soon as I saw it. What's up? So here's the thing, right? Oh!
I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it. On a clear summer day, a cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand these if you want to stop cutting your grass, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all you really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest. Francis Zach Morgan.
No!
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again.
What's up, Forrest
Such a
Kaysen?
touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
I can always respect Willie.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
What?
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Man, I wanted to stop for the night, but it just kept going.
Jeez, are you okay?
That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
The alligator skin. What the fuck? There's a rat there?
This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
That was the reason? Boring.
Patricia Clarkson isn't here. And he's done nothing except narrowly skirt the thin line of legality in all the right ways. He's so abnormal. How can there not be a single shred of evidence against him?
Bro, you can't even menu in this portion. Luckily, I'm too good. Alright. I mean, obviously, like, you know, there's red seeds. Of course, Forrest Kaysen had to be involved. I will say, if that's the end of the past story, that's pretty fucking lame. All this build up and then the building just fucking burns. But it's deadly premonition. You never know what the fuck's gonna happen. I mean, Katrina or bitch, bro. Katrina a bitch, bro. But, it's 1 a.m. I know how games go, and I have no clue how long this is gonna last. I don't know how fucking wacky the end of this game is gonna get. Because if it's like Deadly Premonition 1, it's gonna get even more wacky. So, I will leave this for the next time I play this. So far, looking good though, looking good. Yeah, Canis, this is a Switch exclusive. Which is pretty dope. which is pretty dope. But yeah, I'm done for the night. Thanks for watching, I appreciate it. Probably next time I stream we'll be finishing this. Maybe tomorrow, but I mean I have tomorrow off, but weirdly the days I have off are typically the days I don't stream. But you never know. It could be tomorrow. Yeah, I'll play it whenever I fucking play it. But yeah. Peace.